Okay. Wow. All right, let me turn that down a little bit. Lucas, thank you so much. You probably just saved the entire stream. I had no idea that I was muted this whole time. So, hi again, Frank the Tank. And today, what I'm going to be doing, this is awkward now because I'm going to be redoing everything that I've just talked about. Um, so, today, what I'm doing is Arc Server Manager. And I'm also going to be doing the Arc Breeding Calculator, which is called Arc Smart Breeding, to kind of set up a video tutorial maybe, but also setting up for some good content when it comes to Arc. I've had a ton of questions about how to set up servers when it comes to Arc. I won't be able to answer everything when it comes to like port forwarding and stuff like that. But I wanted to give people a walkthrough with some of the stuff. And even though half the stream was muted at the forefront, at least the visuals are there where I kind of eliminated some of the updates and things like that. Ugh. I really thought I worked out all the bugs before 45 days of no content and I'm setting things up in the meantime. I really appreciate you saving the day there, bud. So ridiculous. When I was talking, I saw that the thing wasn't moving and I just assumed that, like, I don't know, that was an OBS thing. Dumb. You ever played any Ark? I should probably go through the process of re-explaining what the breeding calculator is. Um, this is a Okay, so this is something that not a lot of people know about. It's a tool that essentially lets you um, min max like how the breeding works within the game of Ark because it's a complicated thing. So like let's say you have two T-Rexes, one male, one female. They can breed and you'll get an egg, but the egg will be a mixture of the stats of like the parents. You might get the best of everything. You might actually get the worst of everything. And so this tool lets you see what those stats are and it kind of gives you your odds of everything, but it also kind of makes suggestions for like let's say you have five T-Rexes. It'll tell you which are the best two to breed together at the best time. It'll, kind of give you the ability to make a plan because the breeding takes so long within the world of Ark that it's like if you don't have something to do, it's like a really annoying process, especially in the live game where you're playing with public servers. It's so breeding times and tame times in general have always been such a weird thing in the world of Ark. If you want on a public server to take down a T-Rex and tame it, not only do you have to like knock it out, but you have to guard the unconscious body of the T-Rex for hours, like 8 hours sometimes, depending on the level of the creature. And during that time, other tribes and other people can kill you and or kill the creature or take whatever you want or mess with your base. So it's a weird game in the public space. Um, and you like really are more and more powerful with more and more people because that gives you options. Like you can keep your base defended and tame stuff at the same time. So running around solo like I like to do on a public server, not really the ideal scenario, and you get your cheeks clapped a lot. It can be a little bit, it can be fun to be like, cheeky and sneaky and like run around and like sneak into someone's base and whatnot, but it's not super profitable. You're never gonna like be the most amazing person on the server as a solo player. So what I like to do is create a solo experience for myself using well, the way that you set up Arc servers, you can control like everything. So everything here kind of changes what the world does and how the world is. I can turn on and off different creatures, change their drops, change everything. So Arc for me is kind of a unique experience for me, and I look at it as kind of whatever the challenge that I'm giving myself. So This what's interesting here is that this I don't think that this server is running properly. Yeah, so we're seeing LAN only. So I guess somewhere along the line, my port forwarding is probably screwed up. This is fine for me and fine for the stream, obviously, because I'll be able to play it on my own machine. But if I was opening this up to other people, you know, seeing this message is pretty clear. They wouldn't be able to see the server. They wouldn't be able to access it. And so that just basically means that my public IP isn't being forwarded right now, which is fine because honestly, if I was live, people would be able to. Well, I am live, but people would be able to like access it from that, and so I'm good with that right now. I'm not going to actually fix that. Again, port forwarding. Well, I didn't really get a chance to say it before, but port forwarding, not really something that I can cover on the stream because that's going to be super case by case, and it's going to be very specific to your router. So if you're seeing this message and you are trying to set up a server of your own, you have to go into your router settings. You have to look into advanced settings. And basically, you need to explain to the router that when people are trying to access this public IP address, that it needs to come to one specific machine. In this case, your machine, the one you have your server running on. And that's all port forwarding is. That's what it does for you. Let's see if we can get... you can see I put a little bit of time into this game. Let's see if we can at least get the game up and running. And you can see that it worked because it's here. This is filtered for LAN, and obviously that's where we're at, so no problems there. This seems to be working, so let's find out where we left off. Oh. You know what? I think that should be easily visible. Yeah. Yep. That one's easy. Yeah. Yeah, the IPv6 advantages not having to deal with the old school port forwarding and old school networking stuff is going to be a godsend for a lot of people, I'd imagine. This probably sounds fine to y'all, but to be honest, the sound is overwhelmingly loud on my end, so I'm gonna have to change that when the game starts. Is it loud on the stream here? Let me change that. There we go. I wonder, that setting doesn't seem to... You can still hear me, right? Yeah, you should still be able to hear me. There's a sound setting associated with the camera, and I'm not really sure what that is. I'll tell you one thing Ark has always been like odd about is this whole like starting a server, getting like getting connected to a server and understanding like if something goes wrong what actually happened. That's something that Ark has sucked at from the beginning. This process of just loading mods and getting started with a server, if you have like 2 or 3 mods, you're good. But you try to start a server that has like 20 something mods, it might break halfway through and you won't even know. Okay. All right, so let's change these sounds. Did I? Is Raptor Claws really a thing? Okay, so I may not have turned on Raptor Claws. That's a specific setting. Um, that's something that happens every year. I don't know where I am, what I'm doing. This character is obviously a cheat character because I was using him for content. So this isn't going to be where I'm starting. I just wanted to make sure that everything is working properly, and so far so good. Why isn't it giving me weird? Interesting. All right, so let's do an actual server. So let's go ahead and start the... All right, so where are we going to start here? So server manager. Did I just... Wait, I didn't close that, did I? Huh. Okay, so server manager crashed somehow? Or I closed it? I don't know. I wasn't really paying attention to what happened just now. Crap. All right, well, let's just start it again. So it says it's running, but I don't see that it is running. Huh. I wonder if I just have to kill... Let's... Failed to switch. Starting new. Is that good? Hmm. I absolutely hate Windows 11 and the thing here. I'm trying to like search and I don't see a search option. So let's see. Just I guess put it in alphabetical order. I mean, I only see the one instance, so I don't understand why it thinks there's multiple instances going on. So we'll just run with that. The server is still running, so let's stop that first. And all that's going to do is actually just close the little command prompt window over here usually. You know what, there's nothing important there. All right, so let's do this. Instead of creating a whole new thing from scratch, which would take ages because I'd have to like kind of copy the data over, what I'm going to do is we're going to kind of go through this and alter the things that need to be altered. We already have some good mods in here. We don't really need to add a ton more from what I've seen. Autosave should be good. Let's change just some of the basic stuff. So Lost Island, is that where we want to play? We've got a lot of options. So the original server for Ark is the island. It's not Lost Island, right? It's just the island is what it's called. Yeah, there you go. So the island was the first one, and then they had the center and a couple of other things. The ones that came with the DLCs are usually the ones that are like really gimmicky, I want to say. You know, if you go to Aberration, for example, the whole thing is underground. There's not you don't have flying dinosaurs, for example, and the game is about like this weird underground navigation. It's honestly one of my favorite ways to play it, but it's a very different experience than a traditional arc. So I think, this is tough because if it's for content, if it's for stream, if we want variety, I'm thinking Ragnarok, honestly. Ragnarok's got wyverns. It's got, I mean, it's just got all kinds of cool stuff, and it's a huge map. Just the amount of like diversity is there's. So let's start there. We don't need a message of the day if it's just me. And maybe at some point I can open the server up too for other people to be able to play. But for the time being, let's just do it this way. These settings I don't normally mess with too much. Um, and some of these on. Nope, don't need anything here. All right, so in the rules section, we've got the corpse locator going on. So when we die, we'll have like a giant indicator that makes it easy to find your body. Um, the no survivor uploads, honestly, that thing doesn't really matter for if it's just me. This was a public server, this would be important, because you can control what kind of comes in and out of your server that way. And you don't want people like uploading a level 300 something dinosaur somewhere else because it got hacked in or whatever, then coming over and like screwing up your balance. Um, so this kind of stuff is important, relatively. Let's see. Unlimited respecs, I'm fine with that. One thing that does need to be changed if you want to play like a solo experience in Ark and have like a lot of fun with it is you have to unlock all of the engrams. Um, the way that Ark is designed, you're kind of like a specialist of like what you want to get good at. So you could be the person in the tribe who does, you know, who has the recipes for the weapons, and you make the weapons, for example. But you can't afford to get everything. Um, if you play by yourself, obviously you need to be able to afford to get everything. So that's one of the settings that you will see is toggled here. Diseases are honestly kind of rare, and I don't turn them off. Uh, the tech suit powers really don't apply for Ragnarok here. I don't I don't know what for Fjorger is. I don't think I've played that map, so not really sure what to expect there. Okay, so these I probably tweaked really hard. Um, this is specific for the content server, so yeah, I'm wondering if I can set these back to the default. Yeah, okay. Now this is going to be a little bit of like playing around with this stuff because it is important that you balance arc correctly. Um, it's real easy. If I turn up the XP multiplier, it sounds appealing. It sounds like something that you would really want to do, especially as a single player, to get rid of the grind. But you end up skipping over inside entire like areas of like recipes and tiers of you can skip entire dinosaur tiers basically. You can end up skipping right to the end of the game, and it's kind of pointless to get things like boomerangs and whips, and those things are kind of fun. So what we're going to do for XP is I think we'll keep the XP. Actually, I'm going to do a zero point 0.8 multiplier. I always end up tweaking these further and further over time. Um, but where you want to get XP, you don't want it to be in crafting because you'll end up just crafting a bunch of cementing paste and getting 15, 20 levels or some crap or some craziness like that. Harvesting, stuff like that. You don't really want to get a lot of XP from doing stuff that's not like, the stuff you wouldn't really expect to get XP from. So we're going to go for, let's leave it as the only thing. Oh, wait. Crap, this isn't the XP settings section. Okay, these are just the skill bonuses. Okay, so this is fine, and I'm going to leave all of these as is. This isn't the section I was thinking it was. In fact, these I'm going to leave as is for now, too. All right, so Dino settings, 8,000 on the server is fine, 4,000 in the tribe. Damage settings, they seem to be all right. For the people that have asked me in the past about taming and imprinting specifically, these are the taming settings that I believe I've had. Let me check against this server real quick here. Yeah. So I do keep these settings across servers. This is what I've used for solo runs. And when you're using it with S Plus mod, and you're going to see this later on with the nanny, that's where the imprinting and things like that will actually work. The numbers won't make sense. It'll basically look like you'll never get a chance to imprint your dinosaur, but you end up getting all of the stats for it anyway. So it's a weird thing. I don't even want to bother trying to explain how all of that works, but these settings will allow you to imprint your dinosaurs. I'll say that. I think we're good on this. Disabling or allowing the flyers in the caves is kind of cheeky if you're playing single player and you're just trying to get like artifacts from caves. Caves are not really, most of the stuff in Ark is not fair. So you have to kind of find ways to make it fair if you're going to play like this. For level stats. Okay. Is this really what I kept it at? Huh. All right, so tamed creatures. When the tamed creatures are tamed, these are the multipliers that I had in here. I'm going to leave it as is because the settings are interesting. But it's going to create weaker tames. I think I did this to give myself a little bit more of a challenge, but my creatures wouldn't be as beefy as what would be there normally. All right, and then this is the other part of the breeding and other questions that I got is for these multipliers. So the mating interval, because normally it's like days between the times that they mate, like you want to tweak that way down. Obviously the speed, you turn that up. How fast the egg hatches, maximum. Because otherwise you're going to be sitting on an egg for like literally 8 real life hours, which is ridiculous. The baby maturation speed is what screws up the imprinting. So unless you have the nanny, you're not going to get a chance to imprint. It's just how it works. You can disable the imprint if you want, but like you can leave it with all this. As long as you have the S Plus mod and the nanny, you should be good. Dino spawns. I don't think I messed with any of this stuff at all. This is really, really specific to the server if you wanted to change how often certain things spawn. And honestly, other than turning off annoying stuff like maybe microraptors, I can't really think of any good suggestions for this. Microraptors bring nothing to the table. I don't usually turn them off, but if I get annoyed by them enough, I might. um, Temperature, day and night cycle, all of that stuff here. I don't usually mess with it too much. Obviously, if you are the admin, you can do oops, that was I almost messed with the wrong server. Oh, I didn't change anything, luckily. Anyway, so base temperature I don't usually mess with. Day and night cycle you can change if you don't like the night times. A lot of people don't because they're very, very dark. Um, I think especially if you are playing on a server with multiple people, like you have to have a good nighttime cycle. That's kind of part of the point of the game. But I understand the people that want to change it. This is how you would fix that. It's interesting when you change these because it just literally makes the moon fly across uh, the sky. So it'll be dark for like 2 hours and then 2 hours. It'll be dark for like 20 seconds and then be daytime again. And then XP multipliers. This is where I thought we were at before. Okay, so these are the things you really want to get. You want to put down like almost to nil. Um, XP over time is just lame. Like you're just standing there gaining XP. So I can't imagine that that's like a fair stat. I usually have barely any of that stuff going on. With crafting, you want to definitely have this tweaked way down because there's things like cementing paste and things that give you just way too much XP to be properly balanced. Harvesting is it's fine if it was fair. The problem is there's the bug where if you're on like a T-Rex and you eat a tree, you get just a ton of XP. So it's not the fairest way. I usually do turn it down. This I know you guys might be looking at this and thinking like, oh man, you're gonna be like level 1 forever. It really does move faster than you think, and it keeps things like relevant, which is way more important, and it keeps the game fun. Killing, I'm gonna leave it 1 because I feel like we earn those. And then special events, I'll leave it 1 because those are very few and far between. Those are like boss fights and things from Rider Hit. Yes, T-Rexes can eat through trees. Basically, with Ark, the idea is that you're like a caveman type of thing, technology-wise, and you have to tame everything around you. And when you can ride a T-Rex, you can tell it to bite or roar. You can even, if you have the technology, you can even attach guns to it. Ark is an insane game. So, as you're running on like a T-Rex or any big creature, like what I noticed is if you know rip out trees or like bite through them or whatever, you get a ton of XP for no reason. It's just one of the weird bugs that Ark has. Same thing with like a Brontosaurus. You can do this huge tail swipe and like take out a bunch of a forest and end up like leveling up your Brontosaurus. Not really a ton of point to doing that, but you know, it is what it is. Auto unlock all Ingrams right here. One of the most important things. Um, and then allow integrated S plus. Even though I had the S plus mod, I'm gonna also click on this. I don't know that the S plus mod is separate anymore. I really didn't follow how that worked, but this is the way that it was set up for me before, and it worked fine. So that's the way I'm gonna keep it. And then here, I don't believe I have anything different set. These are very specific overrides just for INI type settings. And like very specific mods might have INI settings that you would need to change. And that would be in like um, here's an example. I had a shop thing that I had set up one time on one of the servers. And so like in these settings, like the mod gave me the directions to like if you want to create like this whole shop, you basically assign this cost to this item and it really wasn't worth. So got rid of that. Clearly it's not on this server. But that I think should get us going. We are now when we start this, it still thinks it's running. It's not running. Let's go ahead and stop that. Oh, okay. Now it's definitely off. It was running. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna fire it off again. It's gonna take 3 or 4 minutes to get started, but this time it's going to be the Ragnarok map. And because I don't have a character built in or anything, there's no need for me to like delete my character and restart. It's not going to have one. So it's going to make me start a new character, and we're going to be starting at level 1. In the meantime, we'll have the breeding calculator tool ready to rock too. So as soon as we're able to tame anything, we'll be able to put stuff into the breeding calculator, and you can see how that works. That seems to be faster than normal. And until the server becomes available, you won't see it. So you just have this no sessions found, and you have to keep hitting refresh, refresh, refresh. Or you can keep your eye on the Arc Server Manager. Because again, it's going to show you on that little window at the top. It'll also say here. So these are, just to give you an idea of the typical stuff that it goes through. It'll say that it loaded. It'll say that the data took however many seconds. This I've seen normally go up to even like 500-600. So if you see this number be much higher, don't freak out. Get hostname failed, normal. When this changes, you'll see that two things happen at once. It'll change the availability here, and also it'll say something here where like whatever, when it becomes like the next phase. Audio stream's current bitrate is lower than recommended. I don't know what that means. It would, and it actually has been. I ran a server for a while, and it's a ton of fun to play. It's not, as a server host, you kind of don't get to play, and that's the unfortunate part. Is I would have loved to have like been part of the actual player base of the server, but you kind of have to maintain everything when you're running the show. But as a playing with like a group of my friends on other people's private servers was definitely like the most fun I had on this game. I mean, aside from a lot of the solo stuff that I've managed to do, it doesn't seem like this is a game. It's definitely not designed for solo, but I feel like I kind of almost redesigned it with the mods and like the settings in a way that created a very different experience. This is always taken such a long time to start, but I suppose it is a very it's a very complex game. Oh, another example of how busted this process is. So let's say, for example, let's say this wasn't my server, and let's say I didn't have these mods installed. One of the things that makes this process annoying is if I don't have this map, or if I don't have these mods, it's going to show me the server, and it's not going to show me that there's any issues until I go to start to join it. And the process of it trying to download things in the background, and not being like at all verbose about what's taking place, usually means I get disconnected halfway through, and I'll never know what happened. So a lot of people get really frustrated trying to join new servers, not really understanding what's going on, but usually you just have to keep retrying and retrying until all of the mods are there. Well, so unfortunately, this part is the annoying part, because if there is a setting that's wrong, um, and I've gone through this a million times too, where you start a new server, you get logged in, you start this process, you jump into the server, you know, kill a dodo or whatever, and then you realize like, oh crap, I need to go and change a setting. So then you have to like exit everything, close it all up, start this process again, make that one little tiny tweak. And after like 20 times you do that, eventually your server is going to be like amazing, but it sometimes can suck a little while to get there. You have to earn it. I feel like it started up faster last time, though. Maybe it's because of the new map. How is the music isn't like insanely loud, is it? I have it set to like half. Okay. I'm wondering if maybe we screwed this up, or maybe I screwed this up when I launched the multiple things. It doesn't normally take this long, especially since this part only said 38 seconds. Usually it's pretty quick after that, and I'm wondering if I have like a process running that I'm not supposed to or something. Hopefully not. It just wasn't the cleanest way that I killed the server last time, so hopefully it didn't cause any issues. Ah, well that I need to be able to change. So I'll probably have to play it back for myself to really hear what's going on, but let me see what I can do. Did you need my voice to be louder? Did you need any specific changes or anything like that? Make it easy. Just your voice. Okay, cool. Well, let me, there we go. So now I'm in the yellow, so I'm hoping that that's not too loud. Let me know if it is, and I'll turn it right back down. This is not working the way that it was supposed to. The good news is we know that it does work. We just tested it. So let's try to just exit gracefully and see if we can't get it to work. I have a feeling that it's not exiting gracefully, and that is part of the problem here. So let's close this, start it back up. See, and that's the problem. That's what I'm thinking is the problem. So let's not switch to that instance. Let's go ahead and close this. Let's look for the version that's running and kill it. There we go. It is dead. That's fine. We can have that run. All right. Let's run this as administrator. There we go. I feel more confident this time. All right. So we're going to go through those same messages again, obviously, and this process takes 3 to 5 minutes. So it's the waiting game. And man, if this is going to require me to like reboot or something like that, then I'm going to maybe switch gears and go a different direction. But I don't think that it'll be that bad. So the every time or every Halloween, there's different events. Every Christmas, there's different events. When it comes to like raptor claws, and you're gonna see a lot of raptor claws related stuff in Ark, I would imagine. I do think that that's a setting I would have to turn on, but basically, it's a Santa Claus Velociraptor that flies across the sky and drops presents on everybody. And if you can get there before like other players get there, you can grab whatever the presents are. And just like Rust or other games, there's usually a lot of like infighting over, the drop locations in like a public server. I have on occasion gone into a couple of public servers just on a lark, and it's never. See there we go. This one worked. Um, it never goes the way that I think it's gonna go. I always feel like, oh man, I'm gonna go in there and kick some butt. I'm gonna hide and design this little thatch hut. No one's gonna find me, and I always get my cheeks clapped like right away. It's terrible. There we go. Ragnarok. So Ragnarok is a gigantic map. It has a ton of different biomes, and we're not going to be able to easily see how large it is until I can get a flying dinosaur, I'd imagine, or if I go into like cheat mode, which I'm not really planning on doing. I kind of forced the game to be a little grindier than what would typically be experienced, at least for the first couple of levels. But it's not going to take too long, especially for me to be able to get to where I need to be. I know where to apply pressure if I really want to increase the levels and prevent grinding. So if it ever gets bad, I know where to go to fix it, I suppose. All right. So this has been a long-standing bug, and I've never understood why they didn't fix this. But you're supposed to be able to see the map here. These are the different starting locations. So if I could start in the jungle. I could start in a place called Viking Bay, the Highlands, or in the Southwest. These places are probably dangerous as all get out, and I'm talking about just straight up monsters, rather than dodo birds and whatnot. So not the safest place to get my bearings. Um, let's see. Those are all in the corner. Let's do Viking 3. Previous destroyed. Oh well. Immediately. Wow. All right, so those are compies. They're only dangerous in groups, and there happens to be a group of them right on the shore where I spawned. Oh man, I'm gonna hate this place. Yep. All right, so terrible spawn location. Being chased by compies, having birds eat my inventory stuff. Welcome to Ark. All right, so luckily those birds don't actually hurt anything. They're more annoying than anything else. They swoop down, they grab something out of your inventory. Right now, obviously, I don't have anything useful. Can't hear the game. All right, yeah, no problem. Hold on one sec. Okay, so yes, I will be dying now. All right, are you able to hear the game? Yeah, this is definitely one of the more interesting starts that I've had to Ark. So the shore is typically the safest place. I'm also very curious why the gotcha was attacking me. Those are supposed to be super nice and passive, and he was just punching me right in the face. So hopefully he's cool. He's the guy with the Santa hat over there. The Smochops is going to be fine. That's a Pterodon. These are my favorite flyers. So like level 35, we'll be able to knock one of those out. I'll be able to saddle one up, and we're gonna fly. I don't think it might be cool to set up like a little house or something over there, but there's no resources. So we'll probably just start a little thatch hut somewhere like here. Frank, why did you punch the crap out of that bird? Well, turns out to tame things in Ark, it is the cruelest way possible. So you have to knock things out, and then you have to fill their inventory with things that they love to eat. Ta-da! We have our first dodo named Dodo. All right. So this seems like a cool area. So dang. Of course it's not a cool area. Dang it. All right. When you first start, you don't have access to anything. No weapons, no you know. Man. All right. I'm probably gonna die. Well, I guess not. So the dodo, I didn't necessarily need the dodo. I was actually using that as an example because it was funny. But the dodos are great for laying eggs, which you can eat for food. You can also kill the dodos. You could breed the dodos. You can, use them for meat. Like everything is kind of a resource, and a lot of things are also like multiple use. Eggs are part of kibble, which if you're playing the game traditionally, kibble is like the fastest way to tame things. The only reason that dodo tamed quickly is because of the settings that I have in the game. So now that we've actually reached level 2, we can kind of choose, where we're going to put some of these points. Movement speed is a smart, I probably should have picked like carry weight too. But now you can see I just unlocked all of these things rather than having to like choose them specifically and not be able to afford things. So now I can make like a spear and things to defend myself. All right.
I don't know what's up with this gotcha. That's a little intimidating. Yeah, of course. Where are they going? What is happening? Huh. Okay. Okay. I know it seems cruel, but I need hide, I need meat, I need like pretty much all of the resources, and these creatures are not being very helpful around here, so. I'm honestly surprised I didn't die to all of the basic stuff at the beginning. That was kind of an overwhelming start. Normally, I mean, I've started in places like the swamp before, and you have like a giant anaconda on your tail, like right when you hit the ground, but usually you don't survive, so this is new. This is me just being a little cheeky and getting carry weight off of myself. Technically, I don't have the recipe yet for like a box, I don't think. I forgot this is Ragnarok, so there's stuff like this. Interesting. Okay, so this is going to be cool. Ragnarok was one of the first maps that was like mindful of the fact that there were DLCs that they added to Ark. A lot of stuff when people were putting together maps, they didn't put in their like the desert resources for stuff like the Scorched Earth expansion. So like without sand, you can't make stuff that's made for like the desert expansion, like the boomerang. So that's actually really cool. Righty. Now, how do we get a bigger dinosaur? I know that that's what's on your mind. First thing what we need to do is get something better to tame with than our fists. So we could punch a parasaur out, or, you know, just like we did the dodo, for example. Because when you're punching something, it doesn't just damage it, it also, like, gives it torpor, which is, like, the unconsciousness stuff. You can see I almost killed it. I mean, it's down to 1.6. This is Hank. Hank's gonna chill there. And you can also use dodos for things like carrying or holding on to like inventory as well. So, not the most helpful creatures, but they make a lot of eggs. One thing that's not super obvious to a lot of people when they start this game is that each of the tools has different output. So if you use an axe on a tree, you get wood. If you use a pickaxe on a tree, you get thatch. And depending on what you need, you want to use different tools for the job. Let's go back. So I think we got a second. No. All right. So S plus foundation, way better. Okay, so I got two different foundations basically. If I want to use a regular foundation, it's the exact same cost as the S plus foundation. The reason why I specifically use S plus is because these are so much better to work with. With S plus, you can pick everything back up. So for example, I can put it down, and I always have this option. With the regular stuff, I think you have like 30 seconds to pick it up. But I can come back to this later and kind of rearrange my whole house if I wanted to. Let's see. Let's make ourselves a little, let's go a little bit inland. What do I need for more thatch? Did I not get enough? Was it wood? Oh, fiber. Oh, and I need to get a drink. So I'm apparently going to start dying of thirst pretty soon here. Whenever you see a parasaur running, you have to kind of wonder what it's running from. Hopefully that was just like a fish or something. Because that's a medium-sized dinosaur, so anything that's attacking that is definitely going to kill me. And this guy is a gotcha. I don't know a lot about these things. They were added kind of after most of my Ark hours, so I'm not a huge, I'm not like an expert with how they work, but I know that they grow crystals on their back. Those crystals can be harvested and turned into stuff somehow, so they're super valuable. I just don't really know how they work, so I can tell you it's annoying the hell out of me right now. What are you doing, dude? Okay. Cool, cool, cool. Don't come back. Kind of want it to be higher than this. Let's do... We're going big. No, no, no. You stay out there. Also, S plus doors open automatically, like as soon as you come up close to them. So you don't have to be, you know, like manually opening doors, and it's just S plus is so much better. Hey. What do I need? Fibers? Sorry, what? They didn't want none of this. That is a great amount of meat and hide. That's going to be super, super helpful right now. Do I have... I don't have a slingshot yet, do I? Ooh, okay. Here we go. Now this is going to be fun. Maybe it's going to be fun. So what we're going to do is we're going to try to take down a parasaur. Oh, do we have bolas? Can we do bolas? When do we do bolas? Because honestly, if that's like one level away... Ooh, level 9. That would make life so much easier, but that's like 4 levels away. So we're going to do it the hard way, and we're just going to chase it. This is going to be insane and may not work. So same concept as, you know, running around behind the dodos and punching them in the head, is we're going to use a slingshot to fire rocks at a parasaur. I'm thinking a tech parasaur because I just saw one. Ideally, if we can get it to get bound up against rocks or something like that, it'll cheese. But otherwise, it's just going to run, and we just got to catch it. This is never easy. I don't know why the other one is running. Come on. God damn it. Come here. Ah. Son of a... That's just embarrassing. Oh, son of a... I got compies on me now. Unfortunately, I think that one got away. So... oh, uh-oh. Hold on. Yeah. All right, so that is a Dilo. So we need meat to tame that Dilo, but that should give us a little bit of a like a guard dog type of thing. It's typically what I use those for. All right. Now we're making some progress. Weirdly enough, you can leave an unconscious dinosaur just kind of, hanging out. Putting food in it too early is technically the wrong move. If you didn't have enough food in its inventory and it wakes up, it doesn't tame. Oh, level 16. Actually, you know what? Let's take him back to camp. And I will now actually get to show you how the breeding calculator thing works. Not that I'm going to be breeding Dilos, because that would be a ridiculous waste of time. But it's cool to see how the tool actually works. So now that we've got two different dinosaurs. Alright, so you've got this option when you hold E. And it's under options, and then you've got export dino. And a lot of people don't understand what that's for. And so like there's this this breeding calculator tool. It's one of... So now I can import the exported data. Oh. Just do the last export. There we go. So now I've got the Dilophosaur. I've got all of his stats. I've got everything in here. Oh. I want to add new to the library. Create a new library specifically for this server. So we're just going to call it rag. And now we've got this guy. So we've got his colors. We've got all of the different stats. This, for somebody who's not like super familiar with Ark, this isn't going to mean a ton. But over time, when you have like a lot of dinosaurs, because you can have, 300-400 dinosaurs maybe in a tribe, this will be real easy to kind of figure out who to mate with who to make the best dinosaurs and all that other good stuff. So this is the start of something that will eventually end up being much, much cooler. Alright. And my ADD ass just still hasn't put... Oh, cancel. Ah. Oops. Didn't want to make a regular wall, but I guess that happened. Just wanted to finish my S+ walls. All right, our beautiful house, which is really just this, so it's not that beautiful. All right, so what was our challenge fighting that dinosaur? We need movement speed for sure. All right,
Now we're getting into some really interesting recipes, and this is why I like slow leveling in this game, because it slowly unlocks really, really cool stuff. For example, we've already unlocked a bunch of stuff you haven't even seen yet. Sleeping bags, storage boxes, signs. We're already leveling faster than what, the stuff that we can use. So you can imagine this is like a fifth of the speed at which you normally level. This just gave us access to mortar and pestles, the ability to take blood from ourselves, make narcotics from narco berries. So a lot of cool stuff just opened up here. We need a lot of rocks. What's that? Really need a ramp, because that is a terrible entrance. I wonder if I can just use this. Just gonna try it. No, I don't think it's gonna let me. Oh well. Alright, so what to do, Yeah. Do need a couple more spears. Now this seems mean, just remember, the XP we put into was in killing, mostly. So that's where a lot of that is going to come from, in terms of us, like, moving forward within the game. So now I got my little guard dog with me, and he's set up to attack my target. So anything that attacks me, he's automatically going to go after him. Actually, is this a he? Oh, is this she? She needs a name. Chat, any names? Bring these dodos together. This poor dodo's just been sitting in the middle of nowhere since I tamed it. Oviraptor. Oviraptors are dumb. Not my favorite dinosaur. All they do is make other dinosaurs lay eggs faster, so they're kind of useless. Alright, so I can also, instead of just using him as a guard dog, I can also use him as an attack dog. Wait, period should work. That should be the command. Why didn't it attack? Huh. The move command worked. There it goes. Check that out. Self-feeding dinosaurs. Oh, but that made the other ones move too.
kind of recipes we got going on in here. So the mortar and pestle unlocks spark powder, which we're gonna need for actually a lot of future stuff like metal forges and whatnot. So that's gonna be a very quick source of XP as well. You remember how we turned down crafting XP? This is what crafting XP is all about, which is why it's kind of cheeky, because it just kind of does it behind the scenes. You see, I can come in here and look at my XP and just watch it go. And so right now what's happening is it's a combination of my nonsense XP, which is just like the being alive XP that you get, plus the crafting that's going on in the background. You used to be able to, and I don't know if it's still possible, you used to be able to like ride a dinosaur while you were doing this, and then it would transfer the XP into the dinosaur too, which was extra broken. Spark powder also is really cool because it burns twice as long as wood. So it's great for forges, but at the same time, wood burning creates charcoal, and you need charcoal for gunpowder. So I actually prefer to use wood in all of like my fires and everything like that, if I can afford to, just because I know I'm going to need as much charcoal later as possible when I start making bullets. Uh-oh, that's compies. Maybe it's alone? Didn't attack me. Huh. Okay. These compies are acting odd. At least different than I used to remember. Oh, it was the Oviraptor that made that goofy sound, that's why. Crap. I am very curious for the people that have been stopping by to see what the heck I could be possibly streaming. I mean, this channel is so weird. Looking back at my history, I've got gaming stuff, I've got just all over the map with everything. So I've got gaming stuff, AI stuff, gardening. I think what the stream is eventually going to become, because I plan to get more comfortable doing this, and that's kind of the point. I'm putting myself into a position where I'm doing something that is very uncomfortable on purpose. Part of the reason I'm doing this is because I kind of need to. I don't know. I tried to take a little time off for kind of my own like mental health, and I don't know if I feel like I'm better than what I was, and I feel like I need to put myself into. I need to set goals, you know. So that's part of what this is I want to, I'm thinking with the stream, I can set stream goals, and I can have, you know, longer, or just kind of things that I'm working towards, and maybe even build a community in that sense along the way. If it works, it works. If it doesn't, I haven't really lost much. Why is it uncomfortable for you to stream? Putting myself out there, you know, it's just my face has never been part of my channel, so like that already, you know, and obviously it was more awkward, and it's going to be even more awkward now because when I started this stream, I didn't have the microphone working, so it's just my muted face talking to the camera. So that was an uncomfortable start to this stream. But yeah, I just think like public speaking is one of those things that's not everyone's favorite already. So I'm trying to get better at it through kind of forcing myself. Why is it not? There. Wood, thatch, fiber. Should be everything I need to make these. Why is it not? Need rock? Why is there no rocks on the ground? You know, also, it's, I think it's safe to say, too, when you do video editing, it's a lot easier to curate exactly what you want people to see. You know, I can record something, and the only thing you guys are going to see is me putting, like, my best foot forward type of thing, too. So there's an uncomfortability with the streaming aspect in that it's always going to look less, like, professional. There's just going to be, it's, I guess, more curated and smoother when you have the video. Like the highlight video of what we're doing here is, I'm sure, going to look smoother. It's just going to cut out all the fun downtime. All the ums and ers and all that crap. Flint. There we go. That guy's being dramatic. You can remember a time you were uncomfortable on streams? Do you stream yourself, or you're talking about like watching other streams? Narcotics is really what I need to be making, but I don't think I have any spoiled meat yet, and unfortunately that is... I have 3. Spoiled meat is like one of the hardest things to get in the early game because it literally requires time. Narco berries I can get real quickly. These are not super valuable for taming as much as they are for XP, just because of the way that XP is set up around them. I don't know if it's because they're spoiled meat or how it works, but I mean the jump of XP that I'll get for just making 4 of these is insane. Oh. Yeah, and so I think, Lucas, if you've you know, if you've streamed a few times, maybe you've kind of gotten past like the initial jitters. You know, that's the hard part for me, is like hitting that button and starting the stream. Just, you know, I'll stare at it and I'll prepare for hours. And it's funny because I'm not even preparing in a sense that like I'm actually getting anything ready. It feels like I'm just delaying, you know, like I'm putting it off because it's like uncomfortable. And so this way I'm, you know, if I want to make a kind of a commitment to myself to do this and to hopefully build it up, because not only would it be good for the channel, but I'm hoping it'll eventually end up being good for me. Doing the content in the way that I was doing it before, just in everything that I was going through as far as my life outside of my channel, I just kind of needed to take a step back and I guess reassess everything. And I'd like to say I'm better now. I just don't know that I don't know that that's ever a thing, really. Man, when I get the ability to set up a stone house, I'm gonna be ready. Almost 1,000 rocks already. Yeah, and I'm right there with you, man. I'm that's what I'm hoping on is just a time type thing, and so I'm putting myself out there, and we're gonna see what happens. But you know, I feel like you can't just keep avoiding the things that are uncomfortable, and that's what this is really about for me. So it's less about the content. I know that that's how I'm gonna have to sell it as a content creator, but this is more therapy for me in a way, like much needed therapy, I guess. Which is honestly not too far off from when I started creating content in the first place. I mean, when I wanted to make the videos in the very first like the reviews that I was doing, I mean, no one cares about what I have to say about various things, especially video games and stuff. I kind of created a I don't know, I created a brand, which is cool. But it's hard to justify to myself that people are gonna care about like my opinion on this random video game that I decided to buy. Especially when there's so many other like creators out there already. So I never expected the channel to do anything. I just kind of put things together and I did it for fun. And at a certain point, more recently, it just wasn't as fun. I wasn't getting that same feeling out of it anymore. And that's why I kind of needed to take a break. Well, I appreciate that. I have a what's funny is I don't know what my taste is in games. I feel like I buy them all. I have so many freaking games in my Steam library. I love variety. Streamers wise, like for example, I love watching Soda Poppin', just because he's seems to always be playing something different every time I check in. He follows like early access, new release stuff, and I thought about doing that myself for the stream too, because I tend to do a lot of that. Yeah, I thought about for today's stream, for example, I was gonna do maybe Dark and Darker because the playtest is almost up, but I'll be honest, that is gonna frustrate the hell out of me, and I don't know that I can do that in public without just like ending stream from being like rage quitting if I lose everything. I'm not a huge fan of that type of challenge in the game. Like I like it, it's for like a every once in a while type of thing, but I couldn't sit there and stream that, I don't think. I don't know if you've seen what that game is, but it's basically like a medieval version of Tarkov. So if so you go in, you know, you try to get as many items as you can, and you try to get out safely before like other people kill you and take it from you. And so like if you don't make it, you lose everything. Being honest, there's a little bit of that in the that's Dark and Darker, which is, I think it's definitely early access. It's still in the it's not even like released early access. It's actually going through active playtests. So there's going to be periods where you can play the game and then periods where you can't. I think right now you can. I don't know whether or not it's free, but it's been interesting to watch a number of streamers play that. I mean, even Wellen has been playing it, Moist Critical, Soda Poppin', just a ton of bigger streamers have been on top of that one. I have it. Like I played it and I got in. What's funny is it's one of those things that for me is actually more fun to watch than it is to play. To go through the experience of actually like the wins, the losses. Like I tried it and I have more fun watching other people go through the trials and tribulations. It's weird. Oh, it's time, guys. It's time. We're gonna set up a bed. Oof. And if we can find crystal somewhere, we can get a telescope. Uh okay. Alright, so here's what we need. First things first, we need a bed. This is gonna give us respawn locations. Might as well do 2 of them. Oh, yeah. There we go. Wait, what happened to this? Why does this door look... See how it looks darker? That, in Ark, that usually means it's taking damage, but it's at full hit points, which is weird. I have never even heard of that. What is that? Exanima? Exanima? I can safely say I have not. I did pick up Zero Sievert, though. If it's one of those Tarkov type games, Zero Sievert seems to be something maybe a little bit more my style, just because it's like a top-down. I don't know. It just feels less involved. Hardcore game. If you start, yeah. See, and that's like, there's certain games that I love that are like that, like roguelikes. The original Rogue, I did not mind dying. Whenever I died in the original Rogue game, which is definitely telling of my age, but like that game was fun to start over. Not all of them though. I have less fun when I die in a game like, I guess like Dead Cells or Rogue Legacy are good examples of games that I like when I die, I don't like super look forward to starting over, which is weird because it's kind of half the battle. I should like that. I don't know why I don't. But that I don't know, it's just like a personal preference when it comes to how I like playing games. I did have a little fun with Zero Sievert though, and that is very much in that same vein, like that hardcore Tarkov type where if you die you lose everything. So that might maybe change my mind a little bit. I forgot to mention that Ragnarok, while being a gigantic map, is also one that I'm not super familiar with the ins and outs of where everything's at. So I know where certain things are. Like there's a giant canyon where you can find a bunch of like, you know, fire-breathing dragons and whatnot. But I don't know where to find crystal, and that's what I'm looking for right now if I can find it. And this is honestly not something I expected to stumble on here, because crystal is usually on mountains. It's usually next to like dangerous stuff. So I'm just kind of exploring around, hoping I don't die. But if I do, we got beds. You good? We good? Okay. What is this? Is this a rare flower? What? Wood and thatch from that. That... Okay. Ooh, look at the little island. That's cool. I'm still not seeing any source of crystal. I was hoping on one of these cliff overhangs there might be a weird node or something. Jeez. More wood and thatch. It's really interesting how you don't need a gathering tool though, you can just use your hands. That's a cool looking tree. All right, let's head up there. Okay. I have a feeling we're going to start seeing stuff like raptors, and we're not prepared for that. I'm hoping we don't. I'm hoping we can get to Crystal before we see dangerous carnivores. Oh crap. Whew. I did not think I was going to make that. What is this? Okay. Just like a ruined church or something? Well, I don't even have a vantage point on anything other than, are those freaking Allosauruses? Okay. So we can't go that way. I don't even see anything that could be construed as maybe crystal. Oh, crap. Ah, I see you now. All right, so here we have some hyenas. We're on a bit of a wildlife excursion now at this point. These will kill me if they can get a hold of me, namely because I am still naked with a stick. So, not the greatest situation to be in. And on the other side here, we have the friendly Triceratops, which is very nice. The Allosauruses, which were here, are now missing. We're gonna try to sneak down this way. Whoop! That was ridiculous. I didn't anticipate that. Cool. All right, we got access to a canoe now. So let's try to head back down to the base. That I didn't anticipate we were gonna survive that. I've been very lucky this whole round, so I think this is oh, wait a minute, that's metal. If that's metal, we might have crystal. All right, so these nodes are some of the most valuable nodes in the game right here. These weird looking golden ones. Obviously metal is top tier. Well, it's top-ish tier. There's a tier called tech that is surpasses everything, but still. Dang it. There's no crystal here though. Okay. Let's hope I didn't go the wrong way, because I feel like I went the right way. I may have gotten a little turned around, so we'll see. So I'm thinking this way. Crap. Oh, no big deal, I guess. Were these the cool little islands I mentioned earlier? We might be safe. There we go, there's home. All right. So, let's see what it takes to build a canoe. Maybe that is the move here. This map does have a lot of creatures in it. Over time, what happens in the world of Ark, because like when we started this world, it spawned all these creatures at once, but like there's an ecosystem at play here where the creatures are killing and eating each other too. So there's going to be some time that it takes to kind of like settle everything into like almost like biomes, where you'll have like hyena territory because the hyenas won those battles. It's kind of weird. Also, the other thing that's weird about Ark is like only when I'm around the area do these creatures like come to life. Other than that, they're frozen in time. So like wherever those Allosauruses are, for example, they're not moving right now because I'm not close enough to them for them to be like active. All right, so to build a canoe, we have everything. We just need fiber, thatch, and wood, so we're good. Let's I suppose we don't really need a flag or anything. Bolas. Oh my god, bolas are amazing. So, I didn't realize earlier we could have tamed that parasaur, but we wouldn't have been able to ride him until just right now. So, that's fine. I don't I don't think I've ever canoed before, if I'm being honest. So I don't know what to expect with this thing. We'll have to learn as we go. We should probably get some clothes though, huh? What? And Lucas, if you've never seen Ark and you're thinking that what we've seen on the overworld is like where the game is at, like here watch, let me show you something trippy. The underwater world of Ark is like a whole different game. This is probably not the best area for it, but I'll show you. It's a terrifying map. Like there's as much wildlife underwater as there is above land. Why did I keep this raining down? I don't know why we did that. In fact, I don't know if yeah, there's not only underground zones, especially in like maps that came out post Aberration, but there's caves hide these like secret artifacts. There's a weird backstory with this game that you're like here because it's a test. So like you've been kidnapped from the world, let's just say, and then they put you on this island, and it's like basically like if you're gonna survive, you're gonna survive. It's kind of like a survival of the fittest test. Here, watch this. Oh, not a great area. Okay, we're gonna find a better area for you. This just seems like a lake. This doesn't even seem like a biome. Ooh, look at waterfall. I haven't even seen any water creatures either. There's, I mean, everything from megalodon sharks to, you know, plesiosaurs, giant squids, everything. I'm not really sure why I'm headed towards this waterfall. It just seems interesting. I don't think there's anything interesting over here, but we'll see. Uh, Birds are out there hunting fish. Alright, let's pick this waterfall out. Let's see what this got going on. Got a little dolphin activity. Oh, wait a minute. Is this actually like a little cave? What do we got going on here? Can we get... Oh. Well. So as it turns out, this is just aesthetic. That is disappointing. Let's see what we got going on over here. All right, so on our boat tour, you're going to see on your left, you have what appears to be, is that an Allosaurus attacking a gotcha? That might be a Carnotaurus. Yeah, that's a Carno. But this is the ecosystem, as you can see. Ooh, there's a Megalodon. There's a stingray of sorts. Looks like we got a storm coming in the jungle or something coming up over here. Well, I mean, map-wise, we haven't really been... this also gives you an idea of how huge this map is, by the way, because you saw, like, our different spawn locations when we could first start, and you could saw like, they're all in the upper left corner. This thing does go all the way down to, like, that bottom right corner. So it's just huge map, too. I don't feel like we're coming up on any kind of obvious crystal, and it does just feel like we need to turn around, because it's going to get dark, and that's going to be dumb, just driving a canoe in the dark. Seems like our best bet... Ooh, there's a raptor. It would seem like our best bet is probably maybe supply drops? Oof. But there are not, we are not too far from our final destination. And we got raptors chasing us into the ocean here, so let me... you can see in the dark, sort of. There's definitely gamma settings that I could, you know, make it so that it's not completely invisible, but it is meant to be very hard to see in the dark. It's part of the PvP aspect of the game, if I'm being honest, that you really couldn't take away. It's just like Rust, where you need to, like, have that to be able to sneak up on people, and there's a lot of really cool PvP strategies in this game. One of the... I'll give you an example. Like, one of the coolest things that I've seen somebody do was, like, a raid that involved... basically, they used a Quetzalcoatl, so this gigantic bird, right, that can pick up and carry other dinosaurs. And it's so big when you tame it that you can actually, like, have a base on it and everything. So they had one of those, and they would drive it over to the enemy, or fly it over to the enemy base, but in the claws of the Quetzalcoatl, they would carry one of these turtles. And the reason that they were carrying the turtles is to attract the turrets. So the turrets, which all have a limited number of bullets, like, would start firing at the turtle and just essentially drain all of, like, the turtle bullets. I've seen people do it with triceratopses and their faces because they have, like, the shielding. But yeah, there's some parts of this game that don't look nearly as complex as they actually are. It's kind of nuts. On the upper echelon of tech tiers, though, I do think that there's things like night vision goggles, definitely like tools from mods and stuff that you can use to see in the dark a little bit better. The S plus, the sorry, I thought that was a dude and it freaked me out for a second. The S plus telescope thing can be used to look at different, like, colors, almost like predator vision, which is or no, that's not S plus, that's just part of, like, the scope mod that I used. Good, so we got a little bit more meat in here. So, here. You got anything for me? Thank you, sir. Oh, I'm sorry, ma'am. I don't want to misgender my dinos. Lucas, I will give you the honor of naming this Dilophosaur. Now, as a warning, it will probably die. They usually do. So don't get too attached. You work on that. I'm going to get a bunch of stones together, and we're going to get us a turtle. Hopefully. I'm thinking that I can knock it out before it breaks my slingshot. We'll see. It's just hanging out over here. These are also not useful dinosaurs at all, but they're very tanky. So if anything does attack, like if we were to get like a raptor or something like that, Keeping it occupied is half the battle. Where did it go? Let's see which one's the lower level. Why can't I see its level? There we go. 11. Oh, doesn't matter if it doesn't let me fire the slingshot underwater. I just forgot about that. Alright, screw it. Let's see if we can get a parasaur then, because we got bolas. Parasaur would actually be useful. We can ride it, we can load it up with, like, materials and carry things. So it's kind of like having a horse. They just can't really do much in the way of, like, damage or defense. Okay. A Triceratops would be nice, but that's maybe biting off more than I could chew with a slingshot. Unless it's... Ooh, it's very low level, though. I might be able to... Oh, no, you know what? So, the problem with the Triceratops is it's going to charge me, and every rock that I fire at is going to hit it right in its shielded head. So it's not going to knock out. I'll have to hit one from, like, a different angle or something. Like, you have to be able to sneak up on them in a way, or be able to hit them from behind to get their torpor to actually increase. Unfortunately. Or if you can get them at, like, a super weird angle. Like, if I get one to attack the wall or something. Let's see. Ooh, and that's another thing that... Let me show you a neat trick. That's not the neat trick. Okay. So for the neat trick, what we're going to do is put berries in our very last slot here. And then we're going to let a creature steal from us that enjoys berries. He took them. It wasn't enough to tame him, unfortunately. It almost tamed him. I thought that was going to work. I know this beach seems intense. There's just, like, way too many Triceratopses walking around. And honestly, Brontosaurus is... kind of feel bad for him in this game, because they were one of the first things that was added, and they're kind of useless. At the time when they were added, they were great. But I think other creatures have been so much better than them at this point. Because you can build a base on their back and all kinds of stuff, but they don't fly. You know? Oh crap, no, I need that meat. Alright, here we go. Turtle time. These are pretty easy to continue to hit headshots with, so I don't imagine we're going to have much problems here unless I get ads or something. Or the slingshot breaks. There we go. I know it's sad when you see all the blood and all that, but he'll be fine. All right. So much crap in my inventory. What's going on here? All right. 52 pounds of wood. That's part of the problem. I usually like to do themes. You know, for example, if I get a bunch of turtles, Ninja Turtle names come to mind, or something like that. That makes it easier for me. And there's been a couple of names that I've stuck with since, like, the beginning. Like, the very first name that I came up with for an Ankylosaurus was Ruckus. And so Ruckus has been a name that I used in, like, every Ark server every time I've tamed an Ankylosaurus, for example. Goofy stuff. But here's what she looks like. Here, let's get you a good view there. She's beautiful. Actually got cool colors. I don't know what happened to all the parasaurs, but I could certainly use a parasaur roundabout now. Also, this is a really annoying rock formation. Alright, turtle is done, so we're good there. We also have a female turtle. Excuse me while I just defecate on the beach as I run. Just normal caveman things, you know? Alright, so let's see what we can add now. Put a little flag up just for funsies. That sounds adorable. Mark this place. There we go. Now we got a flag. We do need food. I'm glad I checked. Alright, it's gonna be getting dark soon again, but hopefully we can spot a parasaur real quick, because I would love to just tangle one up. The bolas make it so that it just can't run away. So you saw how easy it was with the turtle. versus chasing down the parasaur, you can imagine how much easier it is. Dang it. I don't think we're going to make it. Does he need rare mushroom? Crazy because it means the parasaurs probably all died. You remember when we first started, there was like a very different demographic of dinosaurs on this beach. Uh-oh. Good there. Alright. Those are Allosauruses. Damn it. We do not want... Allosauruses are high-level enemies. They're not even mid-level. Like, a raptor would be hard to deal with. An Allosaurus would be impossible at this stage. The other problem with Allos is they come in threes. There's like a pack leader that'll do more damage and bleed you, and then the other two will just do like raw damage. So you can't really... there's a parasaur right as it got dark. What level are you? 29, that's perfect. Oh. Okay. So I went a little too hard. It's calculated risk with the slingshot. The rock hitting them in the face surprisingly does damage. Dang it, that would have been a perfect little horsey too. Oh, no, I need those. Don't need 146 rocks, that's for sure. All right. Where are we now? We are without food again, because I keep putting stuff away that I shouldn't. Or I ate it all? Oh, no, I put it in my... Not really sure why there's a party going on the beach here, but it's happening. I could absolutely bolo that, but there's no point. I need to be like 35 before I can... Oh, no. These birds are the worst. I hate them. I've never seen them do that. Hold on. And first off, let me get inside because I'm being attacked by a fucking bird. First, I've never seen them actually do that. He killed my dodo, and then he stole my weapon. He ate my meat. So this is already becoming very bothersome. Why? I'm trying to have my my Dilophosaur spit at him. I don't think he's fast enough. Maybe if I just crouch next to him, let him hit me. I don't know what this damn thing keeps eating, but he's eating something on mine. Wow. Okay. Okay. This is officially the worst bird of all time. I need wood, I need thatch. Right. Hey, Stealth. How you doing, bud? Sorry, I'm in the middle of it, man. I'm being attacked by friggin' seagulls or something. Get this situation handled here. I'm not even sure what's happening to my dinosaurs and all that. Alright, so meat's cooking. I think the dinosaur died because it's not here anymore. I'm pretty sure it only killed one thing, which was too many, but still. Alright, so sorry about that, Stealth. Welcome to the stream. This was, of course, unannounced and kind of, you know, we're not really doing anything super critical here. What I wanted to do is basically an Arc server manager video because I kept getting questions about it in the channel. So this is going to become like a highlights thing. We're going to do a tutorial, and I'm going to cut out all of the embarrassing parts like this, where I'm being like, you know, destroyed by friggin' seagulls. He's back. He is freaking back. Okay. So what I'm gonna do is I'm definitely gonna kill him. I just need the technology to do so, and I do not currently have wood. There we go. That wasn't good. What about... Wait, what the heck? Oh, when I put the wood away, it took away the queue. That's stupid. Alright, I thought I queued up like 5 spears and then put the wood away, but I guess it stops the queue when you do that. So let me just fire a slingshot at it. I don't want to waste the spears, but once it attacks, it can't have that many hit points. It can't. nothing. Hmm. Alright, screw this bird. Yeah, no kidding, stealth. I'm hoping that bird just leaves us alone for now. Let's go back to what we were doing here. Before we were so rudely almost destroyed by a seagull. I would be adding more of these creatures to the breeding calculator, but I'm not planning to breed any of these specific creatures. These are all just fodder. What you want in the world of Ark is you want to locate a creature that has a natural level that is like the maximum that the server allows. So in this case, I think that server level goes up to 120. So everything here... Oh, actually, no. I don't... You know what? Let me see what I changed. Because I think we might not have changed the difficulty. I know it's usually like towards the top. It's one of the main settings. But the overall server difficulty... Essentially, you want to max it out. And then that causes creatures to be able to be as high as level 120. Where's the search? It's been such a long time since I used this program. Why am I dumb? Where is it? Oh, find. Here we go. Difficulty override. So, didn't change it, unfortunately. So, if we were to change it after the fact, what we'd have to do is a command in the world that kills all the dinos, and then that like forces everything to respawn, basically. I think the way that it stands right now, the maximum dino level out there is going to be like 40 or 50 or something like that. And so the way that that works, actually, let me go back to the breeding calculator because it'll be easy to understand now. First, let me export something. All right, so all right, so this turtle we're going to add to the library. But you can see in the game, the turtle is a certain level. And the level basically breaks down into where the points distribute. Just like my level as a character. When I started as level 1, I have like 1 point in everything. So the way that Ark works is that each thing has its own points too. So they got hit points, stamina, oxygen, food. Not all of the points are going to be useful. You know, like oxygen, for example, on T-Rex. They're not swimmers. So any points that go into that stat are essentially wasted levels. You could end up taming a T-Rex and then at the end find out that almost all of its points are in useless stats. And so like a high level Rex may not necessarily be powerful. And so that's what this is really for, is for finding like where the stats are within each of the creatures that you have and like how to min-max everything. So when I get ready to go to a boss fight and I've got like 30 T-Rexes, I know where all their stats are and everything. Not that I do that all that often, but that's what it's for. here. All right, gentlemen, I am going to put the stream on standby for a minute. I got to take the dog out.
Wrong button. Alright, I think I'm back. Sorry for the delay. I didn't actually even take the dog out. I forgot I hadn't fed her yet this morning, so that is happening first. Hopefully it is definitely... Alright, so daytime. A couple of things on the agenda here. We need crystal, if we can find it. I highly doubt we're going to find it, because in each of the directions that we've tried, the best we've been able to find is metal so far, and that's not too uncommon. So what we can do... Ooh, next level we get bow and arrows, so I think we're really going to start to take off. And wood is going to be coming shortly after. That's going to really make XP jump very quickly. Because I'm going to be building a lot of wooden structures, so let's just start gathering a bunch of wood. I know we're going to need it. Jesus Christ. What is happening here? Wrong button. What? Okay. So I somehow went into a different camera mode, and I forget which... Is this G, H? What is this? What the hell button is this? This is the orbital camera. Give me a second. Okay. That makes sense. Why wouldn't it be K? K for camera, right? That makes sense. That's not at all frustrating. Alright, so let's grab that wood back, hopefully. This stupid bird has caused so much damage. Like, it's kind of ridiculous. I've never had this much problem. And that's why I cannot wait to build a bow and arrow. So, wood and fiber. Flint and thatch. How do I not have more thatch? I feel like I should have a lot more thatch. Huh. Well, maybe I used it all? That's weird. Don't need slingshots anymore. Alright. Get ourselves a bunch of arrows. Yeah, that bird is getting mounted on the wall of my new thatch hut. Actually, I do need... So many ingredients. Alright, but we're good to go. We got 60 arrows now. That should be...
Well, that was too easy. I mean, it's almost anticlimactic. There you go, buddy. Lucas, we come up with a name for her yet? I've given Lucas the honor of naming this little deer. Yara, alright? Options. There we go. So now Yara is in there. Now, again, hopefully you're not too attached. She's only level 17. She won't live long. Female turtle. Stealthy. If you want, you can do the honors here. Name this female turtle. Probably will survive just because nothing really attacks turtles. Does that thing just burn itself? That's funny. All right, so how did I tame that? Okay, so most chops are tamed with random crap, and that's the weirdest tame that I think I've ever. This has been a really weird run for me. So most chops, like when you walk up to them, they'll ask you for a random item. I happened to have the random item it asked me for in my inventory at the time, so I just gave it a berry. Shelly, perfect. I love it. Oh no. Okay. So as it turns out, oh man, what? Why are there so many? All right, guys. So I'm gonna show you a new technique. It's called getting rid of the kiting enemies. All right. So they're fine. Cool. I thought I was going to have to start a fight with the Brontosaurus, which would have been hilarious. A lot of firsts in this game. You son of a... Come here. Alright, at first I wasn't a big fan of these birds. Now they're just free XP. That was weird. Stole the egg? Alright. So that level should take us to wood. Now we can build wooden buildings. So let's move movement speed up again. Oh, buddy. Let's go name that turtle. There we go. Now, most shops are not something I normally tame, so I have no idea what they're really for, because you normally just need random stuff. I'm sure they have a purpose. Like they're probably good at a certain type of resource. Here, let's see what they can. Not that. Let's try trees. Yeah, look at that thatch. So like 3 hits and I got, you know, almost 500 thatch. And then also the carry weight of the dinosaur when you're riding it. So certain things go into my inventory, certain things go into the dinosaur's inventory. And stuff that goes into the dino's inventory is usually like less heavy, comparatively. We'll see. So 50 wood weighs 13 for me. It's about the same for the most chops. Look how happy it is, though. Is that obsidian? That can't be obsidian. You know what? I'm not gonna hit that. I need a metal pick before I hit that again. Because if that is obsidian, like, that's really close to my location. Can the most chops swim? Yeah, not well. It's kind of a cute horsey type thing. Hi. God. Right. So, we've got the capability of making wood buildings. We should definitely just go crazy there. Fiber, thatch, and wood. Let's first replace the building structure parts that we do have, and then we're just gonna go friggin' wild. Wood. This should be pretty sick XP too, even though we did turn it down quite a lot. I know we got more wood than that. Come on, debris. And what we need is a ramp. We really need a ramp. I guess we're not going to get one. This guy's not great for wood. He's great for thatch. Oh, they are kind of cute though. I've never really played with one before, so the animation is goofy. Pardon me, just crapping in the middle of nowhere again. What is happening here? Doesn't want to replace this wall for some reason. Okay. Ramp! We got ramps! Alright, so let's get... First off, we definitely need... Oh, we can do stairs. Let's just do that. Ramp would have been fine too, but... Now, cage is one of those things that I've never had an opportunity to use. This is a really mean thing. So you can put a human player in a cage in the game of Ark. You build this thing, and if you knock somebody in the game unconscious, you can, from my understanding, drag them into a cage and just put them there. I don't know what you do with them after that, though. Like, there's really no point to keeping a player in a cage, but it genuinely prevents that player from killing themselves. So they get stuck as your prisoner for, I guess, just you abusing their time. I don't understand the idea behind it, but it's definitely interesting. Let's see what we got. So I still want walls. And ceilings. Yeah, it's supposed to basically prevent suicide. It's so weird. And it's also like very similar to the handcuffs in the game, because that just prevents you from like being able to click or something like that. I've never played with anyone that's gone through that process, so I don't know a lot about it. What the heck? I swear to God, Ark is the buggiest game. Alright, so we need one wall and 2 ceilings. Okay. Wall. Ceiling. Yeah, the only thing, if I'm really stretching, like what I would use it for strategically is if I genuinely was on a player versus player server, and we're talking about like you know, like real levels of strategy, right? And I've got a tribe that has less players than another player's tribe. It's the only way to really keep somebody occupied that might otherwise be like online and able to play against you. I have been in a scenario like I have been in real PvP wars in Ark, and numbers really do matter. Like they're the only thing that really matters. Having more players is way more important. Just more access to dinos than almost anything else. Like even technology. A two-player tribe that's tech tier can get demolished by a five-player tribe that's primitive, which is kind of crazy. Mostly because of the limitations and the expense surrounding all that higher-end technology. Don't need to kill turtles for keratin yet. Do we? Let's put this fiber away. Can I repair this? It's annoying me. Alright, gentlemen. I don't know what direction I should go in at this moment. So I've got... Let's see where we're going, tech-wise. So, spiked walls, ladders, fish traps, war drums. Vessel jars don't matter for me. A lot of this is really boring leveling right here. Like, there's no good tech advances here for the next couple of levels. Compost heap, flare gun. Gunpowder? I think gunpowder, maybe? In fact, that wouldn't be a bad idea. Let's... tell you what, let's prep. I'm gonna prep something crazy. This is something I've done this in I've done this in full-size servers too, as well as like single-player servers, but I kind of always keep like a little campfires just burning. Because when we're ready, we're gonna have pretty much unlimited charcoal. That's the idea. Stone and flint. Right. Alright, so at this point, most of this is just going to be burning for the purpose of burning. That seems wasteful, and it is wasteful, but it's not actually wasting, it's converting it to charcoal, which definitely will get used. Unfortunately, charcoal gets, charcoal's so super heavily needed later on, and it takes forever to make unless you prep early, or unless you, like, buy... Not buy, that's probably the wrong word, but there's very expensive things that you can invest in this game that can make charcoal quickly. But you usually don't have to do that if you prep it early enough. Have a good Christmas, Stealth. It was good seeing you around, man. Thanks for visiting. Wow, that's convenient. That's literally just wood. Like, I can just pick up wood. Not a lot of inventory management. Oh, okay, cool. Rocks we don't necessarily need. What am I hearing? What's that? All right. I've decided we need to do something exciting. We need content. So I'm looking for something that is going to create excitement. No, won't be you. Is it really running from me? Huh. Crap. Let me see. When are we getting arc arrows? $21? That's way too far. Alright. So level 21 is when we're able to do tranquilizer arrows. And until then, we've got to worry about, or we've got to do the whole, you know, slingshot thing. Which, I think I got rid of my damn slingshot. So, hold on. Slingshot. Need hide for that. Let's just get some hide real quick. I feel like I hit the first one. And you can tell because of the arrow in its hit. Okay, so level 9. Or level 3. Crap. Alright, I'll do the level 9. Nice. Alright, so waiting between shots was the secret there. Torpor, it kind of works weird, but obviously that's how to do it. When I rapid fired rocks into the head of the other one, that's what did it. If you were curious why it died. Let's see what we need for the Parasaur saddle. Just a little bit of extra hide. So... there are the Parasaur. Let's get us some hide. From... how are these all just taming? That's amazing. cementing paste. Unfortunately, what do I need for that? Keratin, chitin, and stone. And that isn't around me. Need swamplands and I think... Yeah, swamplands I think is probably going to be the best place for chitin. Keratin, I can get keratin. I can kill a bunch of turtles. This is the dolphin saddle. Ta-da! Alright. So we have our first saddled mount. This is a parasaur. They can detect, you know, like enemies around. Player enemies, so not super useful for this server. And then they can also do this chomp thing. They can also do this scream, and I think that is like a fear or something, or makes certain enemies run away. It's not very powerful. You really don't want to fight with these things, I'll tell you that. Now, what we were talking about earlier, Lucas, when I said like the T-Rex and attacking like trees, you can do the same thing with like parasaurs. So like if I'm just running, you know, I can actually just attack stuff as I'm moving, and it gives me experience. So it's not, I don't think it's supposed to. I just think that they never realized that it was doing it, and they never stopped it. But it's definitely a normal thing in the game at this point. Did I don't know if I passed my where did I live? I don't know where I moved to. I'm not seeing my house. I mean, you can kind of look at it that way in a sense, because like the way that they the tree does go into their inventory. I didn't know that was an ARG. That is an Argentavis. That is a... where am I? All of a sudden I'm seeing mid-level... Like, that's a Doedicurus. That's an Argentavis. There's a... Did I go too far? I must have gone way too far. Because there's Allosauruses. Yeah. Okay, let's get out of here. Okay, there's more Allosauruses. Para is very likely to die here. What? Take those Mejo berries. All right, so bad news. Right down the beach from our house is a couple of Allosauruses now. That's not good. Wow. The Argentavis isn't necessarily a bad thing. In fact, I'm glad to see that they spawn. That wouldn't be a bad thing to kill, too. It'd be actually a ton of XP. They're very handy to own, but that's going to be a long time away. I think that's level, like, 45-ish or something like that. Args are amazing, though. They're gigantic birds, and they can grab, you know, like, I think they can carry... I don't know about a turtle, but they can carry a lot of other mid-sized dinosaurs. Did this specifically so that I could drop off the most chops, but he did not follow. Oops. Actually, you know what? Let me leave the parasaur here, because this is going to be bad. Alright, so this is likely to be content. Not likely to be very survivable. I'm going to go take out the Allosauruses. I'm not going to risk the dinosaurs, because I don't feel like they're going to survive it if I do that. Okie doke. No? Not gonna let me out? Alright. Come on. Ugh, not the right time, buddy. Oh, so that's happening. Okay, let me just F it. Ah! Okay. So, as expected. And now it's taking out my most shots. Trying to get him away from the base. Well, this is cheesy, but it might work. Got... Come on. Whew. That's some XP right there. Oh, buddy. Like, upgrades to gear. That's crazy. That's how early we just killed an Allosaurus. That's not normal.
may not have killed my other most chops. I don't even know. It might have. It probably did. Not too bad overall, though. Yeah, I tend to poop in celebration, it seems. There's a lot of pooping in this game, like way more than there should be, considering it's not really as useful as... Yeah, like, I just pooped again. It seems a bit excessive at times. You can see that some of these items that I picked up, they have slightly more randomized stats. Like I got 10.9 armor instead of just the 10 that the regular cloth boots come with. So it's super weird. Okay, so when the game first started, you know how like, and you only get to see the scene once, so you may not remember or whatever, but like the caveman, he like kind of scratches his arm and you can see that this like diamond thing right here is kind of part of it. So that's kind of the idea, is you get like kidnapped, you wake up and you're on this like mysterious island with this thing in your arm. And this is like your identifier. And when you, as a player, as you kill bosses, they attach to this identifier in a way. So like, if you were to kill another player who has killed a boss, you would see that within their thinger that you pick up from them. It's a weird system. We also almost used all of the damn arrows. It's a lot of arrows. Oh. We won't be running out of arrows anytime soon. Yeah, sequel to Ark is actually in development. I cannot wait. Ark 2 is going to be... I'm hoping it's going to be amazing. I mean, I think we hope all sequels would be amazing, but... They just really have to keep what they did here and figure out how to make it less buggy. This is one of the buggiest games I own. Like, I'm not even joking. It's something you have to kind of learn to work around the scuff. Like, me being able to hit stuff with a bow and arrow isn't me being a good aimer. It's knowing how the scuff in Ark works and how, like, the hit detection works. Because it's not really, like... I'm not really that good at aim. Or, like, competitive shooter aim. That's not me. Say health. And... health is good. We ended up with 2 levels from killing that damn thing. So we got the ability to make gunpowder now, hide, armor, compost bin, fertilizer bin. We don't really need adobe because we're not in the desert. Is he burning himself? I think he's burning himself, and that's kind of funny. Can I... Oh my god, can I do that? I forgot that I can do that. Alright, so... Let me show you something else that's awesome that I wish more games would do. So you've got the ability to pull... this was a mod. I think it's S+. But basically, I can use this button here. Select a recipe like this, right? And so let's say I want gunpowder. Or I'm looking... What I need is the ingredients. So... what I'm looking for is charcoal, and then I click on that, and it's going to show me all of the stuff within range that has charcoal in it, how much it is, and then I can just select like where I want to grab stuff from and move it. It is the most convenient system for like base management that
exists. I haven't seen anything like it. So there, I just grabbed all of the charcoal, even the stuff that's being currently created in the fireplaces, and I moved it over here, so that's 489. And then where is gunpowder? So we also need spark powder for that, so fix that out. Alright. So we won't be able to use it for quite a while, but we've got more than 100 gunpowder already being created. All right. I was just taking a look at my total stream time. It actually doesn't feel like I've been streaming for 3.5 hours. That's a trip. Every time I've streamed before, it's always felt like exhausting. Where I'm always like, ugh, how much time? And like I look and it's like, oh, only 20 minutes have passed. This hasn't felt like that, so that's a good thing. I do want to do this though. I'm gonna switch it up. I'm gonna end this and I'm gonna switch over to Phantasmaphobia. I'm gonna do one round of that, and then I'll end. Cause I got a couple of things I gotta knock out. Can't do on stream. All right, so what are we gonna do? So let's go ahead and we need the Arc server manager, smart reading. Where is it? See, this is the problem that I'm having, is that it's not showing, like Windows 11 is not showing that it's running still. So like I can't stop the program. There we go. So now I'm gonna stop the server. Oh, no, I want to shut it down. All right, so we're gonna go ghost hunting for a minute. Hey Google, relax mode. All right, if the program is still running, I'm just gonna kill it at this point because it's annoying. There we go. Now this should be set up. I'm trying to think of all my microphone settings and everything, but this should be set up correctly that the ghost should be able to hear me. I'm hoping. Have you played this before? Do you know what we're getting into, Lucas?
Welcome back. I've got some jobs ready for you.
Alright, so the idea here, and I haven't played much at all. I haven't unlocked all of the maps, I haven't unlocked all of the equipment, and I'm just going to be doing the starting equipment because I'm so brand new, I don't want to lose anything. From what I can tell, it seems to be easier to play this game in a group. And you can still be successful in a group, even if you die, but when you play it by yourself, if you're the ghost hunter and you go out there and get clapped by a ghost, you lose all your stuff. So I don't want to risk like the stuff that I've purchased. Just gonna go random. Let's just do it. Ready up. Okay, good. You know the game. So I don't know this game well yet. I'm just now starting to learn what all of the pieces do. So I'm still on like amateur level everything, and everything is very much surprising to me still.
Alright, we're here. Take a look at the equipment and prepare accordingly before starting the investigation. Go for
Joseph
yourself.
Garcia.
This is going to be a tough one. We've had reports of violence, and it looks like they left in a hurry.
Every time I've heard that, I die. That usually means the first time I see a ghost, it just kills me. So what I don't know how to do yet is how to actually like escape from a ghost. I've figured out how to piss him off real good. That seems to be like what I'm really good at. Let's take this video camera. If I could tell you whether or not it was hard, honestly, I don't even know. I've guessed the ghost correctly a couple of times. I never feel 100%. I can usually get 2 of the 3 things. I've never seen this level before. It's kind of scary. It looks like an insane asylum, I'm guessing. One good thing I think about playing solo is if you can at least manage to find whatever the bone is, then you can get money even if you die. Which is important because solo, if you die, you don't... hard to benefit. Hello? I don't have an index, but I do plan on eventually getting one, and I will play this game in VR. Especially around about Halloween season. Not really getting a lot of EMF readings from this violent ghost. The only thing I'm worried about with VR is that the room I'm in is smaller. So I don't want to like hit something or bounce into something. Like, I know some VR games you don't have to actually move, and some of them you do. So it just doesn't seem like the wisest purchase for the room that I game in. What is that? Is that a potato? I don't even know where I am at this point. Like, this is a huge map, apparently. I have seen no ghost activity. I think, like, this map is too big. Like, I don't... this is fine. This, yeah, this checks out. No ghosts here. Literally all of the doors open the opposite way that I would expect them to open. What's happening in this house? This is just, this isn't even a house. Well, just going upstairs. So far, nothing. I really should have just chose I think the smaller house or something, because... Okay. Just gonna... Let's say... Huh. Nope. Oh, crap. That was probably not wise. Okay, this map is too big. Like, I'm not seeing anything. Got no detection of anything going on. It's a whole ass hotel. Jeez. What? Huh. Okay. That's a big summoning circle, I think. I don't know where I am. I wouldn't even know how to get out if I needed to be, if I was being chased right now, so. And also, this might be a good question for you. Like, is that the move? Like, if I see a ghost, do I run? Is that what I'm supposed to do? Because half the time that works, half the time they just kill me. Like, I don't really understand what to do in the event that I see a ghost. The game doesn't really cover that. Yeah, and that's... I feel like running. Like, that... the game makes me want to run, so, like, that's cool. see, sanity is something I'm still trying to figure out too. Like, so when I was playing with other players, they were they were very careful about when and where they turned on the lights in the house. I don't know if it was maybe the settings that they were using or how it worked, but basically every house that we went into, we played like four rounds. And every house that we went into, like objective one was always turn on the power. The power always seemed to be out. And then once we did, it was like carefully turn on the lights in a specific way so that we can find where the ghost room is at. Um, I haven't been able to play like that, and I don't know how it, like, how the light moves the ghost. Like, I've been able to turn on a light and see the ghost turns out the light, but that doesn't necessarily mean it's the ghost room. And sometimes, like, I'll see... Yeah, so, like, that's where I'm at, too, is, like, I'm trying to uncover, because, like, basically, there's this many types of ghosts. And then, like, each of them, you have to... I don't know if you learn how they act, and then you can eventually get better at it that way. But that's kind of what I'm thinking, is, like, this ghost screamed at me, for example. I don't think all of them would. So, like, I think that should mean something to me if I'd played the game a lot more, but given that I haven't, I've not even seen each of these types of ghosts yet. Also, like, twice when I was playing, the ghost ended up being the Mimic, and I think that one's meant to be, like, just very similar to other ghosts or something. And there was one that I played last night where I guessed and I got it wrong, and I didn't think that the dots projector... Ew. Ew. I didn't think that the dots projector had done anything. And basically after it told me I was wrong. Ew. It's like literal corpses in here. Of course there's... What's your name, ghost? How old are you? I am hitting the button so that it knows. Did... I don't think I saw it. Don't know. I don't know what I just saw. Well, the way that I'm looking at it is a learning experience. I expect to die. I definitely am not expecting to figure out, especially in this place. Oh. This place is way too big, though. I mean, even with 4 players, this place would be too big, right? Like, I'm looking at it this way. In the tutorial thing, because you go through a training, it basically says, like, the first thing that you should do is try to, like, set up a camera in the ghost room. And even in the amateur mode, you have... You have 5 minutes. So, like, where would I have put a camera? Like, how would I have found a ghost room here? This is crazy. And I also don't remember now if I'm in a basement or if this is actually ground level. I feel like it's a basement. Maybe I should go up those stairs. Alright, well good. We're back at the creepy church. We're just gonna retrace steps. Get back out to the truck. And to be honest, if I don't see the ghost on my way between here and the truck, I'm just gonna bail and go to another map. Oh crap. So, freezing temperatures. Huh. Yeah, the sound in this game is like super immersive. I'm very impressed. Okay. Totally normal. Your average, everyday, dilapidated insane asylum. Haunted by violent spirits. Come on, game. Get me to the entrance. Should I yell out for the ghost? These, maybe that's what I'm not doing that I should be doing. So what I was told by people that I do trust is that, like, you know, if you curse at the ghost, you anger them and they'll come and kill you, which I think is weird. Um, hmm. You okay, buddy? Oh. Come on, where's the exit? Right? Like, did I must have come in one of these sidewalls. Like, I'm genuinely about to just try to summon the ghost to kill me. Just so I can get back to the truck. And start running. Hello, Ghosty McGhostface. Hmm. All right, I'm just gonna turn off my light. Let my sanity do its thing. Oh. Ooh, spooky. Hello, Mr. Ghost. I don't remember his name. Do you remember his name? Fuck you, Ghost, you son of a bitch. Let's see what happens there. Well, let's just leave the game. That's ridiculous.
Welcome back.
I wasn't gonna get any points for that anyway, so screw that. We're just gonna do Tanglewood Drive. You know, and the glowing orbs, so it's a good question. I don't know, I'm pretty sure that I've gotten used to like what counts, but it's kind of hard to tell.
Before investigating.
I've been wrong and had the camera set up, and I don't know if maybe I just didn't aim it right or what.
Reports of violence, and it looks like they left in a hurry.
See, the violence thing is always what gets me killed. All right. Let's try that. Okay. Uh. Okie dokie. The ghost has decided that the power needs to be off, so now we need to find the power box. Let's see if we got any orbs. Let's do a dot projector. And then let's see where the power's at. Basement, great. That's quaint. Alright. Okay. Okay. Whew, okay. We saw the ghost. The activity was a little high. So what does that mean, right? So basically I turned around. And he was walking up the stairs. He was literally like 4 inches from me, and I walked through him. He may have turned off the basement right as okay, so I don't know what this means. I went down, I turned on the basement power. I went back up the stairs to turn on the light to the basement. Let me check this camera. And as soon as I flipped the light, like the ghost appeared, like it was angry about the light, and it was coming up the stairs. It walked through me, turned the light off. Didn't kill me. So yeah, I don't really know what that means. But hey, let's see if it'll write. Maybe that means that the ghost room is the basement? Yep. Okay, just saw the dots projection. Let's see if we can get some writing. What's your name? See if that works. Yeah, I think we've definitely identified the ghost room. I've never gotten a dots projection that was visible like that on my own, so I'm pretty certain that's it. That's not a ghost orb. That's just bad camera placement. Is really what that is. Okay. Should we check for more creepiness? All right. Can you tell me your name?
I have no idea what the summoning circle thing does, but I'm not playing. Really? Okay. All right. So, I had a little bit of activity. Sanity. That's just fine. Hmm. Can you tell me your name? Okay, that was scary. Bye. So, whew. All right, so we've got, we didn't get EMF level anything. We have not heard any beeping at all, which is weird because I would assume if this is here, that means it's like part of the thing, right? Like, why would that be an optional objective if it was impossible to hit? Anyway, the spirit box, we got something. We're not seeing ghost orbs, but we haven't really... in fingerprints, I'm pretty sure there's none. Because I did analyze. I have seen the ghost multiple times, and I have not been able to see my breath. So there's a... that doesn't really eliminate stuff. And then ghost writing, we weren't able to get that. I bet it's a wraith. Flight travels through walls, almost never touch the ground, meaning it can't be tracked by footsteps. Afraid of salt. The only reason I'm guessing this one is because of this EMF level 5 thing. And that's because of this. Because if it, like, I feel like that would be crazy to put as an optional objective for a ghost that isn't, it's not possible. Not all of them make EMF. But then again, I don't have a parabolic microphone with me either. So it's not like I can complete the objectives here. Let's take a look at the other one. So the yokai. Attracted to human voices. Usually found in haunting family homes. Talking to it will anger it. Oh, really? Hmm. Can only hear voices close to it. Talking near it will anger it. That seems like a ridiculous thing to go and test. And I don't have any salt.
You know what I mean? So it's like I can crap. I have to find out about EMF, right? That seems to be the only way forward. That's true. The spirit orb is smart. Let me get rid of this. Let's... Oh, and hold the EMF. Should I try to talk to it? Alright, I'm leaving. I'm gonna go look for the orbs first. I feel like we're so close. Like, if it turns out it's a yokai and I'm just pissing it off, that's probably not the best plan. Oof. Oh, man. I really thought I had a much better placement on that. Crap. Oh, well. Yeah, that's a great point. What's weird is I haven't seen the EMF actually on either map. I haven't seen the EMF move at all. Pretty sure it just said out. Running, 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 running. Oh, okay. Look, okay, so the EMF didn't beep, didn't move. I have to assume there's no EMF in, right? We got dots projection. But I'm not seeing ghost orbs. We're definitely in the right room, right? Yeah, I'm not seeing anything. Which would mean, so like, this would mean if we're right, then this ghost emits EMF level 5, which would be weird because again, we didn't even see the thing go up, and that's the part that I'm not. I hope I'm right. Let's do it, I guess. Oh. Should it go back? The fingerprints are hard to spot sometimes. Damn it. I got 65% of sanity, why not? You got it, buddy. Out it is. Read about the ghost who has the fingerprints? Alright. So let's say if we did have fingerprints, then we'd have a phantom. So phantoms. Looking at a phantom will drop your taking a photo of the phantom will make it temporarily disappear. They're most commonly summoned from Ouija boards. I don't think it's this one. I might be wrong, but I don't think it is. I'm gonna say we didn't get ghost writing. Didn't get fingerprints. All right, let's do it. It's Wraith. I'm doing it. Yeah. I didn't find the bone in the house either. That's a shame. That would have been $10. Yes! We nailed it. We've successfully stopped the ghost. We are Ghostbusters. I will accept those sanity pills. Thank you. Cool. All right. Well, I think I am actually going to end it here. I appreciate you hanging out the whole time, man. Like, you didn't have to do that, and it was much appreciated. It's much easier to talk to somebody than nobody, that's for sure. You know, stay tuned. I don't know when and where the next stream will take place. I don't know what I'm going to be covering just yet, but I'm going to be cutting up videos, I think, out of what I've recorded here after I've kind of gone through, and hopefully everything came out decent sound-wise. I know we had some flubs at the very beginning, but again, I appreciate it, man. I will hang out with you next time, and as always, thanks for watching.